Hey, Blue. How you doing?
Doing good. How about you?
Oh, hanging in there, man. Just thought I'd pop in for a minute and say hi.
Yeah,
Model looks pretty cool, dude.
thank you. I actually don't know if the microphone's
Hey,
working
Blue.
on stream, but would you mind entertaining these guys or
How
talking
you
about
doing?
anything? Doing good. How about you? Oh,
Yeah, I have been on the oh, hanging in stream. there, man.
I
Just
think
thought I'd
I'm
pop in for a minute
hearing.
and say
I
hi.
think I'm hearing double actually. Yeah,
Model looks pretty cool, dude.
thank you. Why am I hearing double volume here? I actually don't know if the
I don't have
microphone's
my
working on
TV
stream,
volume
but
on or my anything else.
hmm.
Let me see if I turn my headset off back on. See if that fixes anything. Usually it's the person that doesn't hear it. Hang on a second.
Right. Um. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. So I guess you could talk to the stream if you want to.
It might have been because I was playing the stream. Maybe that's why.
Maybe so.
Still double or good?
I think we're good.
Okay. Let me see some.
All right, I will be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. So was the ray, was that something that you just picked off of the top of your head, or something that you're interested in, or is that someone?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw some interesting references online.
Okay.
Yep, thought it would be kind of cool to just turn that into a creature.
Yeah, when you first posted it, first thing I thought was the saddle be hilarious to see a stand up jet ski saddle.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Oh boy. Uh,
Yeah.
you just like is like this stage in the model part, like have you decide like in your mind, like size wise, is that something you figure out pretty early on, or?
I kind of figure it out when I'm closer to putting it in the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because in here the size is like non-existent. Like you could make this could be the size of a compy, or this could be the size of a titanosaur in here. Like there's no like
I got
real
you.
size in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So nothing that you do and it, like the ZBrush now correlates to sizing later. You can increase or decrease it, whatever fits your
Correct. Yeah.
preferences. Okay. Like no details lost or anything like that.
Nope. None of that.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
um, you ever sit down and figure out like how many hours you put into them on?
Too many.
Yeah.
Yep. Just too many.
I don't.
I do not speak Spanish, Yoshi. I mean, I know some things, but I'm not a fluent speaker. I can understand some things, but yeah, no, I'm not a fluent speaker.
Oops. But,
Thank you. Appreciate it, Yoshi. Alright, have a good one, Yoshi.
You ever do any of the ray experiences like at aquariums or anything like that?
I've actually never done that, no.
No, I've never been in the water. Well, I take back. No, no. My wife and I we went to a couple times down to drawing blank, Key West, and on our honeymoon we went down there and we did a like a kayak adventure through the what are those called? I don't say it was brackish water, so you know exactly what it was. I can't think what the hell that area, like almost like not a marsh, what they call it. But anyways, the ladies that were leading the kayaking adventure, they were just pointing different things out in the water, and there were some rays swimming around there, pretty neat. The only ones that are actually been for mangroves. There you go. Yeah, the only ones I ever got close to, like I think up at Pittsburgh Aquarium, they've got some that are swimming around in tanks on occasion that you can interact with.
That's
Pretty neat.
pretty cool.
Mm, yeah, I never realized like most of them eat like shellfish and stuff like that. Watched them on like Discovery Channel growing up, but they'd eat them things like to smash smash the shells up and all that shell dust go flying through their gills. Pretty neat.
Yeah, so one of the main things I have planned for this guy is he's going to be able to be one of the best black pearl farmers.
Okay.
So he's going to be able to, and I'm honestly thinking of even maybe silica pearls, but
Hmm.
I'm not sure about the silica pearl thing yet, but black pearls for sure. He's going to be able to eat those little euryptid crustaceans,
Oh,
and
there you go. Yeah.
yeah, he's going to be able to get
So
some
you
black
kind of
pearls
like
from
making
that.
like they carry them out at like a reduced weight since they weigh so much.
Yeah, I'll give him a reduced weight for black pearls, and
Nice.
I'm also going to give them a locator for euryptids and black pearls for
There you go.
harvesting. So, yeah.
Trilobites.
Yep, trilobites as well. Anything that can
Cool.
give black pearls and, you know, any crustaceans, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said earlier, their bows, man. I don't know why. They always like give me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
But like if you flip them over, they look like they're not like two nostrils. Like the only thing's missing from their underside, like two eyeballs.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some really
Crazy looking.
freaky stuff. But yeah, there's like no designated black pearl farmer in the game, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy's kind of the perfect candidate for it because rays and
Yeah.
stuff they eat crustaceans like that.
Yeah. Honestly, we do black pearls. That's if we're not getting them from like right now mm-hmm, on extinction, but a water map, we'd always use Leviathan for it.
Yeah, the
I think it's just
Tuso. Livy's good for the Tuso killing, which is also really good for black pearl farming.
oh, we just did. We always do the trilobites like on what was that Forglar? There was a area really close to where like the only spawn that they would spawn on that map. There was always a big trench. Always had a bunch of trilobites in it. They always did awesome for trilobites.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They look like dentures. So of all the games, what brought you to Ark?
I've been playing Ark for a long time since it like came out.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Even when it first came out?
pretty
Would you play
much.
on? You play on with PC player always?
Yep, always been PC.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. See, I didn't start playing Ark till it came on console, but I did play when it's very. As soon as it did come out on console, it was a hairy mess to say the least. My God.
Yeah.
I tried to play it for a few months, and I probably put it down for probably I don't know how many months after that. And I got back into it. A buddy of mine that we had played World of Tanks together. I happened to log on one day, and you want to play in World of Tanks? He's on ARC. I'm like, what do you play ARC? Yeah, we got a server. I'm like, get the hell out of here. No kidding. So I started playing with him, and we had like a bunch of guys. Some of my other buddy Rat, he's from Belgium. He had some Belgian friends that played it, so they were on the server with. I think one time we had probably 12 people on that server. We had a lot of fun. No, 7 minutes on it.
Wicked. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, man, I had a lot of blast. We played ASC a ton, but it was just for Xbox and stuff because you didn't have mod access.
Yeah, that part kind of sucked for console. The whole not being
And
able to
honestly,
use
like,
mods.
yeah, I mean, we probably would have kept playing. I mean, obviously, there's not a whole lot of support for it anymore by any means, but if we would have had mod support still, we probably would have been playing it still.
Not sure if I like what I did to the eye.
Oh, these guys can hear me talk.
Yeah, they can hear you on stream.
I'm like, why am I hearing myself all of a sudden? I paused the video and I'm like, oh crap.
Yeah.
Anyone wants to hear me talk. Try that place on the road. Want to? I'll probably just get fish. I don't know. Do the ribs. We should try the fish.
The ribs,
Nicholas, no, that was not intended.
with scallop potatoes, and the broccoli.
Sometimes Ark has saving issues.
Hey Moro.
Who's that?
Ice.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Yeah, I've just come to excuse for what happened.
Well, you got hacked?
Yeah, might have lost like my account for 10 minutes. Been pretty stupid.
Yeah, don't click on links.
Yep, I was like distracted and an old friend texted me and yeah. About 5 minutes later I realized that might have been not the greatest idea.
What'd they send you? Same link that was sent out on yours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem was like that I knew the friend in the way of that could actually have been them. That's the problem.
Mhm.
And I was distracted in like the moment playing a game, been in a voice call with a friend, and you just grabbed my phone and logged in via QR code.
Yeah.
Not my smartest moment, to be honest.
I saw the link from in DMs and I was like, huh. It's kind of weird that he would just send a link out of nowhere, especially in German.
Yep, good thing that you did not click on it.
Nah, I don't just click links like that.
Yeah, I normally do neither, but
Yeah.
that moment just, well.
Do you have two-factor auth on?
Yeah, I had that. I think that's like one of the main reasons I instantly kicked the hacker out. They couldn't do much, I guess.
Still weird. They shouldn't be able to log in without the authenticator code.
Yeah, the thing is, I think you don't need that if you scan the QR code with the app.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works, just so you can be faster.
Well, that just kind of destroys the purpose of the authentication.
Yeah, to be honest. I mean, it wasn't like that bad. Luckily, I don't have many friends on the Steam, and only like 5 received the message, maybe 6. But the problem was that the people who actually received the message got instantly unfriended and blocked. So I couldn't write them back.
Hmm.
They sent you like a message on Discord, but I guess you didn't see it.
Nah, I think I stayed away from opening it after
Yeah.
I thought you got hacked or whatever.
Yep. That's why I thought I probably should just come and call for a few minutes and say your story.
Yeah. Well, you're on stream right now, by the way. Just
Oh,
don't know if you knew
hi
that.
people.
Surprise, surprise.
I've been caught.
Yep. Don't click scam links.
More like don't be an idiot, but anyways, do you still like actively mod Arc?
Where have you been?
Well, somewhere, but not here. Like I'm not informed at all what was happening over the last month.
Yeah, I just released a giant snake mod.
Oh no, I think I saw that. Yeah, like the minigun snake.
Yep.
I didn't see any videos, but I saw like thumbnails and stuff. I guess it's inspired by the one movie. I forgot the name.
Originally, it wasn't. Originally, it was just a community vote thing that I had.
You just strap a gun on it.
People were saying I should put a gun on it, like a little bit into the development, and I was just like, okay.
Oh, okay. I thought like that it would be inspired by the movie, but
Well, once I figured out the whole hat and gun thing was inspired by the movie, I referenced a little bit from there, but
I mean the hat does look funny, to be honest. I like it.
yeah, the hat's
I don't know
nice.
why, but big creatures with hats look very funny.
Yeah, they do.
And like if you give them like a mustache.
Yeah. Especially with the
Bit of-
mustache.
Bit ago I saw like a video about I forgot how it's called, the new Arc DLC with the cars and stuff that were completely glitched.
Oh yeah, the latest Bob's Tall Tales.
Yeah. Map overhaul and stuff like
Yeah, ours
I
is
don't
probably like 1,000 meters under the map. If you put on your tech helmet, you can see a tiny green dot. Honestly, God, it's gonna be 1,000 meters underneath our garage.
I have no idea how after like all of this time with all of the maps they still can't get a manage over how the performance is or the glitches. I mean, sure, what do you expect when they add cars, but
Did you ever play ASE and spawn in their cars they had on there?
oh
They
yeah,
never.
I've played a lot of AC. Originally, I wanted to play ASA 2 very much, but once I saw how badly it was optimized, that wasn't really my thing anymore. And since then, I
Yeah.
kind of stopped playing Ark. I remember, like back then, I always wanted cars, but now that I see them, yeah, it's good that it didn't have cars.
Yeah, they just don't. They don't make sense in the game still. We built a garage, tried them out. I'm like, yeah, this isn't really that much better than when they were on ASE, and we haven't tore the garage down. Just leave it down there. It's like I guess it's buried underneath the map.
Yeah. I saw like a video of a guy using an RTX 5090 in Arc, and he got like 40 FPS, 260 FPS, and it constantly stuttered. That's insane. Might be the worst optimized game in history. But I guess they never really planned on doing that.
ASA is kind of a rushed bag.
I mean, it still seems like a big money grab, just so they can either finish Arc 2 or put it all into electric cars. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it had potential, so it's kind of sad.
It does, man. That's what just really bums me out about the game. It's a game. I just said it on the Discord earlier. It's a game I have like the biggest love hate relationship. When you're having fun and it's great, it's a game I love to play. And then when you got crashing issues or lose your character, it's just like, oh, why do I keep playing this game? And I come home tomorrow and I log back in and play some more.
Yeah.
Glutton for punishments.
So Moro, I guess the ocean mod thing is not like in your plans anymore.
Nah, I mean, I don't have any experience making maps, so no point.
Yeah, but I mean like creatures in general. Like, sure, you're doing like an ocean creature now, but you did the snake before, so I guess pretty much everything's scrap.
For that, yeah, that got kind of put on the back burner a long time ago.
I mean, like a few months ago, I've been in call with Len for a little bit, and I saw him like trying out to at least start with a submarine. I guess he stopped with that.
Yeah, I don't know. He just never really got to it, I guess.
I mean, maybe it's just because it was pretty disappointing when they implemented like that saddle and it still looked bad.
Oh, on the Shasta stores?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
in ASC there was like the thing that if you looked outside of a window there was like no ocean, there was no blue, it was just the map. Like if you were above land. And I thought, yeah, they would change that in ASA, with the submarine saddle, but no, they just straight up kept it. I don't know if it's just for visibility reasons but it looks really bad. Got me kind of disappointed. I guess that's one of the reasons. By the way, you just gave it eyeliner, Moro.
It's a mask.
Yeah, it pretty much is. I was pretty hyped about it, but...
Yeah, the Dreadnought is not having a stomp attack was pretty disappointing. I have to agree.
Dread was kind of a disappointment to me.
And I mean, I get it does, it does really high damage with the neck swing and stuff, but it just is the neck swing is so slow.
Yeah.
Holy cow. I really wanted to think, okay, new critter, I want to try to use it. actually implemented the game, and that just killed it for us. That guy's like, nah. Then we tried on the Wandering Titan, and its neck swing is so slow. By the time you get ready to swing the neck, it's doing a stomp attack to stun you, and then I forget what the timer is for the stun attack. And by the time the stun attack's over, you start swinging your neck again, and it's stomping you, doing another stun move on you. So it's like you can't ever. It's just frustrating.
So, the problem with Dread, it was actually supposed to look a lot different model-wise, or not what model-wise, texture-wise. The textures were they originally looked exactly like they did in the concept art, but at the last minute, the textures broke and they never fixed them. So that's why it looks like a
You're
plastic
kidding me.
toy. Yeah.
Wow. That's
Do they
terrible.
even still like give updates on Arc 2? Because I think I haven't seen anything in like 2 years.
No, Arc 2's been put on the back burner.
Oh, so
It's still
they
happening.
don't even actively work on it?
Nope. Nobody's working on it right now.
Oh, that's insane. What are they doing instead?
Arc Survival Ascended.
Okay, so they stopped development from Arc 2 so they can develop more on ASA. That's interesting. Like, from the start on, when they started developing ASA, or just now?
What do you mean?
They stopped working on it.
They stopped working on it when ASA came into the picture.
Oh, so like, about a year ago or something?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even know that. That's funny, like, they canceled their main game to work more in ASA, the game that's even more glitched than ASE for some reason. To me, just seems like not the smartest move. But I mean, if they actually fix ASA, maybe it works, I don't know. It's just interesting that they stopped the bigger project that could probably give them more money.
Yeah, I mean, once ASA is like done, or like they've done all they wanted to with it mainly, then they'll go back to Arc 2.
So like in 5 years. Oh wait, no, you said from their view, so probably pretty soon. I guess when they got all of the maps out.
Well, so they're actually adding a new DLC to ASA
Oh no,
called
not
Lost
another
Colony.
one.
It's
Yeah,
supposed
Lost
to be the
Colony.
it's supposed to be the bridge between Extinction and Genesis, I guess. Or I don't know.
So,
It's,
like-
it's a bridge for something.
It's a separate map or something
yeah, it's
new?
gonna be a new DLC, one that we didn't see in ASE. And they're doing it
Okay,
as the next
so-
one, I think, or it's coming out next year.
So like full on map and everything, new creatures and stuff.
Yeah, just like Scorched and Ab.
Oh,
and
okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, like when you say DLC, I didn't really know what exactly you meant because I mean Bob's Tall Tales is technically a DLC too, so.
Paid.
Oh, it's gonna be free?
No, it'd be a paid map if it's a. I mean, I'd imagine. I can't imagine. You think it's going to be free, Moro?
Most likely not. I mean, they did
No,
all the
I can't
original maps for free because we technically already paid for them in ASE.
Right, and those were story maps.
launch. Yeah, story maps. So I
mean,
imagine
they-
the new content they're going to probably put a price tag on.
I mean, they could start by fixing the old maps before even starting with a new one. But I guess they just pump it out as long as it's working kind of. It's good enough for them, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty sad what's become of them.
just higher business management decisions. They don't know what all really goes on. They just want the green stuff to go up.
Yeah,
That's
that's
it. They
pretty
want
sad.
that bottom
That's
dollar,
like
man. That's the business
the
at the end of the day.
capitalists.
The businessmen don't care to understand what goes on. They just want the money for it.
The sad part about it is that's like with every single game nowadays. That's why so many games fail.
Well, games are expensive to make, so games do have to find a way to make money to keep producing content, but the ways that they go about doing paid content is usually not the best and kills a game.
I mean, they rather do like an unfinished game that costs a lot of money, but it's like fun enough to keep you in long enough so you can't refund it anymore.
Right. I mean, if you play it if you play a game for more than like 24 hours or more, like maybe 2 days worth, you should be able to refund it.
Yeah, sure, but on Steam it's like 2 hours, isn't it?
Well, that's a Steam thing, so yeah.
And I mean,
Like,
pretty big
suppose you
games
could abuse
launch
that,
mainly on Steam.
but yeah.
I mean, I guess it's just a lot of side missions and stuff, and it's the whole game seems pretty repetitive, except for like the first maybe 2 to 6 hours to keep you in, I guess, and after that it's just pretty boring, or it's bad in general.
Right.
Like pretty much no matter how bad a game is, they will always find people that still pay money for it.
Yeah, there's always a market. There's always somebody who will buy something.
And the same thing goes with with like the paid mods. I mean, people get upset about that, but at a certain point in
Especially
time, you can't expect people to keep putting time into something and not get at least something back out of it. I mean, it's crazy to expect people to. I understand, I mean, a lot of people get into it. I would say initially just because it's something they're interested in, a way to, I guess, increase their abilities. And
yeah.
then
I
at some
mean,
point in time, I'm sure like you did, get to the point it's like, well, I'd like to get something back out of my time that I put into this.
it's I'd rather pay for mods than pay the developers at most point when it comes at least to Arc, because they deserve it more. Like, at least from my point of view, the modders have such a higher quality than the game developer themselves, and that's pretty sad.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the employees that work on the game don't have a say in what. I mean, they're doing what.
Yeah, they're only doing as told, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
probably like,
they're giving them an
here.
allotment of time.
And
They've got a
yeah,
deadline
time
they got to meet.
constraints.
Exactly.
They
And,
probably
and I'm sure a
go
lot of
in
them
like
are. Okay.
they probably go in with good concepts and stuff, and they start working on it, and then they see it's taking a lot of time, and then their boss says, "Come to a finish," and
Mhm.
they're like a quarter done, and they think, "Yeah, okay, what the fuck do I do now?" Oh, sorry, I cursed.
Now, on top of that, you figure they're the people creating the mods are doing the creatures. I shouldn't say mods, but the developers in the game, the mod creators, the designers, I guess, the people who design critters like Moro's doing. I'm sure they'll go into it, and they probably get just as discouraged as the players do of not being able to finish a product and have it exactly be what they envision. I'm sure that's gonna be frustrating as heck on their end too.
Yeah.
Yeah, tough bag, tough situation.
Mm, where at least with you guys, being outside of their, not being under the thumb of them, you can put as much time and effort into a project as you want to make it as great as you want.
Yeah. Okay, I need to see if I can find some good creature skin alphas. Let's see what I got on Gumroad for alphas.
Water from my pool melts my head.
Gumroad? Isn't that like the website where people get their VR chat avatars from?
You can get a lot of things from Gumroad.
Oh, I thought it was only that.
No.
Because I know a friend that buys a lot from there.
No, it's a lot more than that. You can pretty much sell anything you want, really. Yeah, I mean, for those who don't know, alphas, the word alpha in a ZBrush context means like surface detail.
Versus beta, meaning I'm just looking off like what Lord Crusher just posted. It's funny to say quiet beta, the alpha is speaking. So
No, I just saw it too.
is beta just another type of detail?
More time?
There's a guy on here, Lord Crusher, he posted on as a Gen Alpha. I can confirm I somehow find it funny to say quiet beta, the alpha is speaking. I just wasn't sure if there was a beta
I don't even know.
detail also.
No, he's talking about something completely
Oh,
different.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not about level of detail.
Yeah, no, not at all.
He's praised on the alpha beta male, I'm sure.
It has more something to do with brain rot.
Basically. Okay, so I'm about to drop probably like $20 on surface detail alphas. So I don't want to make my own.
You heard him, guys. You know, gotta give him his $20 back. Come on, get those donations flooding. Carp, did you see what Ouroboros wrote in the chat?
Yeah, I did.
No, no, Ouroboros, you're fine. You're not wrong. You're right, at least to some extent.
Alright, and purchased.
Were they so funny? Interesting. Most of the time, I can't even remember like the last sentence I said. So
These seem to be pretty neat to do like some kind of a ramming effect with, just to get the shape of their heads.
Hmm. Okay, now I need to see where all my stuff that I bought on this is. Bought a couple packs of about 100 alphas.
And these are all just different textures.
Yeah.
for
They
like 20
Okay.
bucks.
um they added up to around 20.
I mean, that's pretty fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't really relate to that because I have no idea, but it sounds fine.
Ouroboros
You
is
know,
saying on the
Ouroboros, they're just scared of you. They know what you did to them.
I've seen one
yeah,
spawn
he's
on the
saying
server. They spawn.
Yep, they just don't really like you.
there are a lot of issues right now with mods crashing servers after the last update.
Of course
They
they do.
probably don't like you because you didn't give Moro enough money. You see, he still has no Lamborghini.
I think someone was saying, someone on the Arc Discord was saying that if you have any mods that haven't been updated before after January 25th, to uninstall them.
I'll probably have to go and update all my mods again. Just so they don't break. Okay, let's see if I can get these alphas into Zbrush. I'm actually gonna save, close Zbrush out, come back into it.
You want to throw the money directly at them? Like in a strip club? Or what do you mean?
No, in his G string.
Oh.
Yeah, let's make sure he gets it.
Yeah, I actually don't even get really 50% after all the fees and all that stuff. So I don't get as
On
much.
You
YouTube?
get maybe a
Or...
third.
No, on for premium mods.
Oh. Less than 50. Wow.
Less than 50, pretty much. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Well, there's got to be a third party between Curse Forge and you. I'm sure that probably takes some kind.
Yeah.
Well, guess that means next premium mod's gonna cost $100, guys. We did make the rules.
Okay. Now to extract these files.
Baku, did you mean pole? Like let him dance on a pole? Is that what
I
you
think he
meant?
did. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you're probably the... Yippee, capitalism! Yippee! We should just all become communists instead.
Yeah, could be in such a better place.
Trust
Some
that
people
definitely works, guys.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's fine, Spako. I'm not either. I make my mistakes too. You can also play loud Chinese music, that would work too, but... I mean, technically... Yeah, no.
Yep. Excuse me.
Okay.
I mean, Spako, it's pretty much with every game that's older and full of bugs. Or, I mean, it doesn't really have to be full of bugs. It's just, after sometimes, games just lose their audience. And the modding community keeps it alive. So, I guess, yeah, that could be true, but isn't ASA already pretty dead?
Yeah, unless something really bad happens with the game, I mean, I don't see myself done playing it until they're done bringing out updates and new maps. for sure. Just a game. There's so many different ways you can play it. You get on there, you just want to fart around, and go smash up some rocks and collect stuff, or tame dinosaurs, or do bugs. Just I don't know. There's so many different facets to it. I guess it's probably what draws me to. When I get bored of one thing, I can go and do something else for a few days, or I can leave the game and come back in a couple of days, and there's not really like a progress block. At least for me, I don't. I never did got into the PvP thing. I tried it one time, and that was enough for me on ASE.
I mean, to be honest, Baco 26,000 isn't that much if you compare it to other games, but it's funny that ASE still has more players than ASA, and that means something.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for that. I don't know anything
mean,
about the servers. I mean, they don't have any more servers support or anything, right? Or are all the servers on ASE now? Or are they all player based servers?
yeah, no, ASA is not really playable in PvP, I noticed that too.
Oh, I just meant ASE. I don't know if the servers are still on that game, if they had any official servers, or if they're still supporting that side of the game or not. I'm sure.
Monster Hunter mods, I didn't even know that. But I mean, at that point, you could just play Monster Hunter, you know? Yeah, that's probably true. But I think it could be wrong because I don't really look at the charts, but wasn't it like ASA spiked for like 2 to 3 days, and after that, ASE had more players for pretty much the whole time? Speku, I know. That's pretty much in any game with mods, that it's different when you can be the creature or control the creature.
Yeah, for us it was when the first model map that came out. What was the first one? Not Forglar. It was a no flyer. I'm trying to think what it was. It wasn't Australia's because that came out later. There was one, I can't remember who the creator was either.
It's like Svartalheim or something.
That's it. Exactly. That's it. Thank you. We really considered that one, but just the idea of no flyers kind of I don't know if I really like getting into that with another map. So we decided to do Forglar. I know it was overall a pretty good map. It was between that and Astraeus, but I think at the time Astraeus wasn't complete still, I think. So we just decided to do the 4-glow thing and wait till maybe we were done with Extinction to try Astraeos, and then we had the announcement that Astraeos was going to be, I guess, a DLC map, right? It will be a paid map for sure.
Probably.
I'm assuming. Oh, it would almost have to be since there's already a paid map before, right? Was that a paid mod or was that a free mod?
I have no idea. I don't really pay attention.
No. Okay. I don't remember. I remember looking at it, but I can't honestly remember if it was a paid mod or not. So I
Mo-
imagine that would make people really upset that paid for it, and they would bring it out as a as their free DLC.
yeah, I don't know. I've never really been a fan of premium mod maps or just mod maps in general.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen a few videos to like those maps, and some look alright, but they can like never pretty much compete against the maps from Wildcard, even though Wildcard isn't really that great at map making. It's just a different kind of detail, like something you pretty much can't match, except if you work ages on the map. It's
Which
just
most of them
it,
do not work that long on them. I mean, they do, I'm sure, but not like
yeah.
crazy.
Well,
They
and
just look different, even if people put a lot of work in the maps. They just, I don't know, something is just different about them.
well, I liked 4-glow, I really did, and nothing against. I don't know who created it, but there was a lot of copy and paste. Like if you look at a cliff side, you can just tell there was like every little block on the side of the cliff would just cut and paste and cut and paste and cut like the entire side of the cliff. It almost looked like a pattern to it. And then like
Oh,
skulls, like the dude went crazy with skulls. Like everywhere you looked, like there's skull mountains, and then this was a skull, and it was like the exact same skull everywhere. So it was just a
well, it's
lot of like I
copy
really enjoyed the
paste.
map. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of it was. I think a lot of it was just like filler. If we need to add something with detail here, let's just put this right there. I said I'm not knocking the guy at all, but we had a lot of fun with it. We got our monies out of it. I think if I had to pick anything apart with that one, that's what it would have been.
I mean, that like reminds me of when you can like decorate in a game, but you don't have that many decorations yet, so you just slap like 5 of the same everywhere.
At the same time, I mean, I guess it'd be hard to. I don't know. Like that was a really big map, and I don't know that. I can't say I don't know that much. I don't know anything about like creating a map, so I'm sure it's a ton of work goes into it. And at some point in time, I guess to save time and get something out and try to get some money off of it, you can't sit on something for a year. I
Yeah.
guess I'm sure.
Now it looks like dried mud, Moro.
I'm just trying to see like what all these alphas like look like. I'm not finding any that I'm liking though from the
I mean,
packs I bought.
what do you want like to achieve? What kind of pattern? Because I mean, like sea creatures are pretty smooth.
Yeah, they still do have like some surface detail though, even though you don't see most of it like subtle like this. What I just did. Very subtle.
True, yeah.
Like obviously that's a bit much, but
Well, you got like 100 to go through. Good luck. I mean, that's alright.
yeah, see like that's kind of what I was looking for.
Can't really see it, but that's maybe a bit too much than you think.
Yeah, I think the best ones were from the smaller pack that I got here. Seems to have the best surface detail.
I mean, like the other pack just didn't like quite have what you wanted, I guess. Looked pretty much high quality too, though.
That's some interesting skin detail there.
I mean, couldn't you
it's-
technically like do your own pattern?
Well,
Like,
I mean,
I don't know how
just
exactly it works, but
to sculpt the detail that is like this would just take ages. Oh,
yeah, no, I know,
ZBrush kicked the
but couldn't you
bucket.
just like do it exactly like they did? Just create like a square for
Well,
yourself?
I can, yeah. It just takes time to do it. You have to do a lot of stuff in Photoshop. I don't have time to do that right now.
No, I see.
So I could see this is doing a mirror. When you got close to the front of the ray, I could see the little cursor on the other side. Obviously, applying it to the other side of the model as well. When you're first, obviously, it's not where you started today. Was with the very beginning of this model. So when you're originally drawing it out on, was it ZBrush, the same software?
Say it again?
When you start the model from the very beginning, like you're from inception, I guess, when you're putting it on paper, let's call it. Is this the same software you're using now, the ZBrush?
Yep, ZBrush is
Okay.
the one that I've used this whole time.
So when you're drawing, so when you're doing your figures on here, are you only drawing one side of it? And is it mirroring the other side automatically for you, or do you?
Oh, yeah, no, there's symmetry.
Okay, okay. Now, do you ever put dissymmetry in your models?
Sometimes, but I try not to because it
Yeah.
makes things more complicated to do later on.
Okay.
See, these are like kind of weirdly pixelated. So I will have to dynamesh this to get the most topology. Unfortunately, that will get rid of some of the detail, but it's okay. I can always add more. And then divide from there. Alright, I will be right back, taking a 2-minute break, just get some water or something.
All right. Oh, you can hear the soundboard too in the stream. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, I didn't realize when I first joined joined the lounge that people could hear us talking. So I'm just talking to them in normal conversation. All of a sudden,
Oh,
I start hearing my voice come through through his live stream. Like, oh, people can hear me. I sound
yeah,
quite so stupid.
it's like the stream offset.
So I apologize. Everyone that can hear me, I'm sorry. I sound like an idiot.
I mean, at some point we pretty much all sound like idiots. So it's it's something normal to be an idiot, I guess.
Yeah. Especially when you're watching someone do something that you have no idea how any of it works.
I remember like once I was watching the stream, so I joined the call and I didn't know that he had like voices on and I started talking and then I heard my own voice in stream and my brain got confused and I instantly stopped talking because my brain just couldn't get words anymore because I was hearing myself but it was offset.
Huh.
I don't know if it's the same with you, but when I hear myself talking with offset, I instantly stop talking because I forget what I wanted to say.
Oh,
I guess that's normal for an individual with not pretty like not many brain cells.
All right, well, I'm back, so.
Yippee! Ah, wait, where is it? Yeah, Ouroboros, yippee!
Thank you, Tivana, or Tivanza, 77.
I think you're a bit too late for that. That message was like 10 minutes ago or something.
I didn't see it.
Happens. Oh wow, the Discord server has over 7,000 members now. That's insane.
Yeah, yeah, it's
I
pretty crazy.
remember back then when I joined, it was like 170, I think.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Oh, I sent like one GIF into general chat and I leveled up.
That's funny.
Yes, Bako. It catched me too. That's pretty insane, the detail. I couldn't do it. If I would try, I would give up after like 5 minutes. But yeah, Moro's detail is insane. Jiggly tail. Get jiggy with it. Oh no, ChatGPT still exists. The pure nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, we contained it though.
It doesn't randomly reply to you in any channel anymore.
Nope.
Because I remember when it did. Funny enough, when you told it to be quiet, it it was like quiet for maybe 4 messages, and then it started talking again.
Yeah.
And I think at some point you kicked it out of the server, then brought it back, and it started all over again.
Yep. ChatGPT.
That now got beaten by like some Chinese one.
All right. Pull the trigger.
Why is there a brick roll on the server?
Oh,
Hmm?
what?
There is a brick roll on the server.
Oh, yeah, that's for a specific guy.
I see.
It was like an inside joke.
Me donating a brick to the homeless man.
Alright. Depps messaged me.
Oh, I get this dude's reference now. It's a Rango reference. What is this guy talking about?
Probably
Pull the
related
trigger.
to
You
the
got
snake.
Oh, I was
yeah,
wondering what it was.
exactly. Pull the trigger. I just looked at two more. You got kill in your eyes, son. And I'm like, that's right. I do.
Oh,
Yeah,
one
a lot of
second,
a
be
lot of
right back.
people a lot of people affiliate the Gigantophis with Jake, even though only two parts of the mod are even hinting at
Exactly.
it. But yeah.
Hinting at it. Yeah, exactly. So I pointed out in Discord before. I'm like, yeah. So the tail is literally a stack of revolver cylinders stacked on top of each other,
Yeah, that's
and
literally all it
and
is.
and yeah, and it has a hat, cowboy hat ish, cowboy hat, and a bandolier on.
Yeah, I actually
Yeah, yeah.
the reference I used for the hat that I made for the snake was a hat that I actually have.
You said you got it
Minus,
from your grandfather or something, right?
yes,
Yeah, exactly.
just a cowboy hat. I added the teeth as a extra part, but
Crocodile Dundee.
yeah.
So with this, I mean, I know people like to joke, and someone made a reference like, we need a Steve Irwin skin. Like the other one guy said something along the lines of, can we make it so you get stabbed in the heart? I'm like, come on, guys, really?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make any Steve references.
No, exactly. I'm like, come on, guys, like,
Yeah,
we're gonna die. entertaining people and trying to educate people, and you're gonna make fun of the dude. Like,
Yeah, no, we're
no,
not gonna
no,
not
no,
gonna endorse
no,
that one.
no, not cool. It's a little bit in distaste, I would say.
Yeah. Yes, Pencholada, if that's how you say your name.
All right, fellas, I got to bounce. We got to pick up some dinner.
All right.
Might
Alright,
jump back on later.
have a nice
If so,
one.
I'll see you guys.
Have a
Well,
nice one.
catch you next time.
Yep. Have a good one.
Hey, guys.
What will you achieve, Samson? You mean making models too, or buying the model, or? Moro, Panjalata is asking if this model will have variants.
Um, not really a fan of doing variants.
I mean, you can give him a head too.
Variants kind of just take a lot of like I don't know. They're just I don't really enjoy doing the variants. They don't really make sense to me that much.
Well, Samson, I hope you will make it.
don't even know what variant you would do for this guy. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna spawn an aberration, because, you know, water creature. People still ask me for more Gigantophis, to make a Gigantophis variant, or like a Scorched or whatever, and I'm just like, why? You have 19, you have 9 whole patterns. Those are like variants on their own, technically.
I guess they just want something more visual, like a change on the model itself.
Unfortunately, this takes so much longer to do, and I don't enjoy doing that as much.
You should make like an add-on for all your mods that you can give every of your creatures a hat.
That would be interesting.
Like cylinder and mustache would be funny. Or I mean, maybe just customization in general.
Right. Ah, man. Zbrush crashed on me. Yeah, I mean, for a water creature, it doesn't really make sense to have all the X and R variants, because, I mean, there's no ocean on Extinction, really. So I don't know where this guy would even really spawn.
By the way, there is no more music in your stream.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Moro, did you see what Spako said? Like
No.
they want a glowing version for Aberrant of the snake.
Um, I might do that at some point. Yeah, I mean, I guess the aberrant would be the only logical variant that would make sense for the snake.
Yep. And glowy noodle.
Yeah.
We all love glowy noodle.
Oh my god, Zbrush. Stop crashing on me.
They crash again.
Yeah.
Your model's just too good. It can't handle it.
Please don't reset my progress on what I just did. Partially did. That's unfortunate. I don't know why it's crashing. But every time it crashes, I have to like re-import all the alphas and redo my settings.
I mean, it pretty much saved, didn't it?
For the most part.
Maybe it's all the alphas that crash it, or because it's so many. I don't know.
No, it's probably just the density of the mesh.
So, like, too high of quality, or
Too many polys.
Mifro spawns. What's a Mifro? Sounds interesting. Didn't he say Paleomosa? I'm pretty sure he did. And not Evo.
What about Eva Moza?
I don't know. There's two people arguing in chat over something. Yep, and sure, you're right. I'm pretty sure you did.
Thinking about changing the name of this guy actually to Hydrovanta instead of Cryovanta. What do you think?
Sorry, what'd you say?
The name of this creature right now is Cryovanta.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking of changing the name maybe to Hydrovanta.
Good question.
Because I guess a lot of people are thinking that this thing's going to have ice abilities because of cryo,
Yeah.
which I don't think I'm going to go the route of ice abilities with this guy. It wouldn't really make sense as he's underwater, but maybe. I don't know.
I don't know if. I mean, it's less of the water fact, but more of just. I don't think that ice abilities would fit it. Like. It doesn't really looks like it would have something to do with ice.
Yeah, no.
So yeah, maybe the name change is a good thing.
I don't know. Maybe I could cook up some ice-themed stuff, but that wasn't the intention.
Hmm.
Well, so what General Obesius was cooking up for possible ideas for abilities on this guy. I believe one of them was an underwater healer, since there
I
aren't
think
any
I
currently.
think that would be a good role for it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I
Besides
mean,
a
you want it to
Blackgrove
be a
farmer.
performer. I mean, yeah, more of a passive mob could be great for it, to be honest. More like support.
Right.
Liquid nitrogen. I don't know about that, Shiny.
It'd be an interesting idea. I just don't know how it would happen.
How it would fit or be implemented?
Because liquid nitrogen wouldn't. It would instantly dissipate in water, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sure it's art, but it still doesn't really fit, at least from my point of view, to be honest. Like, liquid nitrogen, I don't know. It's interesting, but I for myself think it's not really fitting for the creature. Yep, you're right, it's arc. It's a walking bug. Or no, not even walking, more like a crawling bug. With stage 4 cancer.
It would be
But
also
somehow it
interesting.
survives.
It would be interesting also to look into the Astro theme. Since there are space dolphins, space whales, it could make it an opportunity for this guy to be a land creature, or technically maybe a flyer, and not have to be restricted to the water. But maybe that could be related to its ability kit, being able to go out of the water.
I mean, technically not that bad of an idea. How big is it gonna be, by the way?
Not sure yet.
But probably as big as that. You can put a saddle on it, right?
Oh yeah, no, I don't make creatures that aren't rideable. It'd be a waste of a creature if you couldn't ride it.
True, to be honest, yeah. I mean, yeah, the flying thing could be a good idea. And maybe, like, put a boost kit on it, or whatever it is, like the tech things you can put on the space whales.
I mean, it could be a saddle. Yeah, I mean, it could be some sort of saddle thing. Maybe it gives it a
Yeah,
respirator.
like,
I don't know.
yep, tech saddle.
That would be interesting.
But instead of like getting missiles or something heal based, maybe.
Yeah, it could be Because like I think the Snow Owl is like the only real healer besides Deodon.
How do they heal again?
Deodon is just a radius heal. Snow Owl has to actually like get up close and freeze.
Oh yeah, right. Like you freeze the creature and it heals it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, if you were to make it fly and give it like a tech saddle, you could still give it missiles, but like with gas, like healing gas. I don't know. You can lock on a creature and fire the missile. That way, you're more supportive. You're not like
Um,
up close.
I don't think this guy's gonna be a missile guy.
No, was just an idea. Like not even because it's like more healer based, so it's not up front and instantly gets attacked. But
Yeah, I
I don't
mean,
know.
cause like this guy obviously like even with the massive barb on his tail there, which is gonna be retractable.
Hmm.
Um, even with this, it's not gonna be like a straight up like a you know melee
Attacker.
attacker. It, it would
Yeah,
have
like
to be a support
that's why I
weapon.
thought because you don't like really want a support to go up close. But I guess there's better ways of giving it distant heal abilities than heal missiles.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do any sort of missiles or projectiles, I don't think, unless they were natural projectiles like spit or acid, I don't know, but even so, that doesn't really match this guy anyways.
Maybe like something like a heal ray or something, like a beam. But less from the creature, but more on the saddle.
So it also depends on what route this creature's going to take. Is it going to be more of a fantasy? I mean, obviously, this is not a real creature,
Mm-hmm.
but so is it going to take more of a generic creature role or design, or is it going to be more fitting with like the Genesis creatures where it's like mythological and fantasy?
I mean, to be honest, fantasy could fit it.
I
Would
do
be
agree.
something interesting.
That'd be interesting actually if it wasn't a water creature and it's just a flyer. But it definitely should be a ocean creature cuz
I mean, what you could do is it's depending on maps. Like it can either it can always fly but prefers to stay in ocean on normal maps and just flies on Genesis, or there is like two variants, one that can't fly and one that can fly.
right.
Or I mean, you could go out like with the saddle thing. It can fly thanks to the saddle,
Mhm.
like a anti-gravity saddle or something.
See, that would be a cool blend for a Genesis theme.
Like you have a normal creature and then you have like an anti-gravity saddle. I think that could fit it.
Yeah, that could work.
I mean, the way it looks, it fits fantasy probably because it looks like it can adapt. Like, it could very much be a creature that doesn't need anything, like no oxygen at all. But at the same time, it could also be a creature that uses oxygen. So it could work in space or not. Did Genesis even have a space part? I'm not sure.
Uh, I know Gen 2 does. Actually, yeah, Gen 1 does have a space biome.
Never played Gen 1. Oh yeah, by the way, someone asked, what's your opinion on the Zola Titan?
I haven't played with it, so I have no idea. I don't really like actually play the game anymore, much less with mods. So I'm not really credible on whether another modded creature is good or not. It looks cool. So Cryovanta is kind of meant to be a filler mod a little bit, I guess, or like a break mod between premiums. So, I mean, I'm doing 2 commissions right now. I'm working on a commission which I can't say what it is, but I'm only doing the animations for that. So it's not like a full. I'm not like doing a full-fledged mod for it. And then there's the Badger, which I'm just doing the coding for. So the Badger's going to be a premium, but that's not my mod. It's Helianthus's. He commissioned people to make the model, the animations, that sort of thing. Um, so yeah, I mean, Cryovanta here is supposed to be kind of like the in between to give people who don't want to pay for premiums some content. So this guy's gonna be a free one, and then after I do have a plan. The next creature after Cryovanta that's like my mod is going to be Soup. It's the hybrid Quetzal flyer thing.
Oh, I was confused for a second. Like, soup? An item?
Nope, Soup.
I mean,
It's
technically, you could just do a massive ball of soup that just floats.
the Soup is just the abbreviated name for Supercephalorinus or whatever it's called.
Hmm, maybe the name should be changed, but I'm not sure. Or
No,
for the fun, is just call it soup, like soup.
well, Soup is an easy abbreviation. The Badger does not have a confirmed release because I'm still kind of waiting on all the animations, and textures actually are having an issue right now, like the hair cards for it, so I'm still kind of waiting on the person who's doing those to finish up and fix the issues with that. No, so the way, yeah, Soup, like, I guess the way to print, like, spell that is Soup, like, I guess from the Boys series, like a soup.
Oh, I thought. Oh, what did I open? No.
Yeah, no, not like soup, the food.
You should
Spelling.
change the name to that, just for the funnies.
Yeah. The soup was actually my preferred winner of that hybrid stuff. The hybrid votes were kind of crazy. There were a lot of really strange
Oh, I didn't even see that.
submissions.
What options were there? Like, just to name a few.
Um, for a creature to be free or not, I don't know. I usually free versus premium. I kind of just decide depending on like a bunch of factors that play into it. Like obviously, Gigantophis had some really unique things going on in terms of code and just it had a lot more going for it, the snake, than most other mods I've made. It had a lot of things going for it, so obviously that one just made more sense to make premium. Um, Livy as well. That one was kind of like my first introduction to premium mods, so I tried to put as much as I could into it that would make it worth it to people, like the custom crafting stuff. The whale alone is cool. Um, for this guy in particular, this Manta, I don't know if it would be premium worthy or not, because I mean it could be very well, but I kind of just don't know how many people would actually pay for a Manta, basically.
I mean, if you do it like with the saddle and that it can fly and stuff, I think it could be worth to be a premium mod.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I would just make this a $2. But at the moment, I'm just thinking it's just gonna be a free one. I would definitely like to make some more money, but yeah, I mean, gotta give something to people who just straight up can't afford or pay for a mod as well. Which also in turn just brings even more visibility to me as a creator anyways. So it's not like it's a complete like loss to me to do a free one.
Yeah, shiny. The quality is high, but you still have to think like of the main audience. Most of them are used to not spending money for mods, and even if something is high quality, if it was free, you would probably take it. But if it costs something, it mostly is just different. If it's like something super interesting, most people wouldn't spend much money on it. By the way, Moro, XYZ sent a picture in general chat of a YouTube account called Moronada Modding. That's not yours, is it? Moro?
Was I muted that whole time?
Yep, you were.
How long was I muted for?
Maybe like 10 minutes. Could be less,
Jesus.
could be more.
So
Happens to the best.
that channel I do know about. It's one of the admins in this server's channel technically. He was going to make
Oh.
it so that it was like a good way to make like how-to videos on how to do stuff and do like short reviews of the mod. So yeah, no, I do know about it.
Oh, I see.
So I don't know if I got to say any of this about the Garuga thing, or if I was muted during that whole time I was talking about it. But what I was saying was, yes, Garuga does a lot of very high quality creatures, and he definitely deserves, obviously, like anybody else doing all these creature mods and cool high quality mods. He deserves to be able to turn out or decide what's going to be premium. But I think the discrepancy is that he hasn't really changed what he's doing depending on if it's a premium or not. He doesn't. He kind of just does what he's always done, and is just make the creature as high quality as he can. But I don't think he's like stepped it up or anything to make it even more of a premium quality, I guess. And that's not saying that his stuff is bad at all. Like it's really, 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 really good. But I can see that some people might not be able to differentiate what one of his creatures is in terms of free or premium because they're about the same quality either way, which that's not a bad thing either. But I also don't think he takes into consideration what creatures people would really be wanting to just throw money at, I guess. Like Anomalo is a very solid creature. Very good. It's not crazy OP or anything. It's got its own little niches and things that it fills. Um, but that creature is not really something that I would see most people paying for in terms of like the vast majority, I suppose. Because of the creature that it is and what, it's I don't know. You really have to like pick and choose what creatures people would be like, "Oh my god, yeah, like either way they would spend money on it." But I don't know. It at the end of the day it really just comes down to the person buying the mod. Like if it's a high quality mod, it it gives you what it says it's going to give you, then, you know, and that's what matters. I mean, he's spent years doing creature mods. So, I mean, it's only fair that he gets to be able to cash in on some too, just like anybody else. I'm not a fan of store-bought stuff though, just like I mean, obviously like it's legal and it's like you're fully within your rights to buy a store-bought asset and I guess make a premium mod out of it. Do I agree with it? No. But unfortunately, that's just where we're at. I mean, Wildcard or sorry, CurseForge as well don't really care for monitoring stuff like that because I mean, either way, there's not too much you could really do about it anyways because they're still within their rights. And how do you also like quality? How do you check that? Like somebody made the model versus buying the model. I don't know. It's a huge thing, but also a lot of people also don't know, which I didn't know actually, is Garuga. He a lot of his mods were store-bought models, which I didn't know. I thought he did
Oh,
make
so he
his.
didn't do it himself?
I think some of them he did. I know the Domination Rex was a store-bought. The Bracky was a store-bought. I don't know what
Oh,
else
that's
was.
interesting.
I think he sculpted Dino, and I know he sculpted the turtle, and he did a great job with the turtle.
Doodle.
Yeah, no, Bracky was store bought. Um, the Edmontonia he actually didn't sculpt. Somebody else sculpted that for him. I think yeah, I think Edmont was a little bit of a collaborative act. Actually, if I go look at the mod page, he actually has the credits in his description. But regardless, he still does amazing work, even if he doesn't do everything himself all the time. Like, I mean, you know, I didn't do everything by myself. Like, well, I did, but I didn't do things like sounds. Like, I had Mordekaiser do sounds, and obviously the trailer for Gigantophis I did. I had Nettie make that, which turned out like cinematic quality amazing. I had some input on the trailer, but he kind of just like went off and just cooked. Moore did an amazing job on the sound design for Gigantophis as well. But yeah, so the credits for Garuga's creature here are Chrono, who did the creature model and sculpt, Dark Edge, who did the saddle model and sculpt, Loki did the saddle retopo and texturing, Big Al helped with saddle UVs and retop, and Chawizad, I don't know how to say his name, did the concept art. So,
Arcus, you're not really missing out on Arcus in it, to be honest. Sorry, Moro.
well, if you're looking for mods, then you are kind of missing out a little bit.
I
Because
mean,
console can't.
AC has good
I
too.
mean, if he's on PC, then he's not missing out
Yeah.
entirely. But the one good thing about ASA is the fact that you can get mods as a console user, which is
I mean, that's interesting. Isn't it like one of the only games that has that?
yeah. There's not many games out there that have console cross-platform support like ASA does, which is one thing that they definitely did right.
The
For
only good
sure.
thing about our ASA.
Well, so one of the main problems with ASA is the fact that it wasn't a recode up. Like it wasn't something that was coded from the ground up, unfortunately.
And the optimization in general.
Yeah,
Like
but
it's insane.
yeah,
If
I
like
mean
even with a 5090 you get only 60
the
FPS
optimization
and
comes from a
stutters.
lot of poor choices, like foliage and the decimation method. They decimate a lot of old dinos just to get that extra bit of detail.
Yep. I mean, to be honest, like just from looks, I like the new look of it.
Yes,
Like
but it adds a
how much
lot to the
color there
poly count,
is.
and also
Yep.
they utilize a lot of textures that are like 4K and really high texture
Not really
resolution.
smart.
It's
I mean, if you could change the way, like if you turn it down that they changed, I guess it could be good. Like I mean, sure it's a lot of foliage and stuff, but there is many games that have proven that even if that's the case, you can still optimize it and get good FPS with still a good looking game. I mean, to be honest, if it wasn't that buggy and better optimized, it probably would be pretty good. I would probably play it again, to be honest.
so yeah. I mean, Arc. I mean, once you get behind the curtain and like actually make stuff for the game,
It's pretty boring.
it's pretty boring to play it. So I don't
The
actually
same
play
goes
the
for
game
me when I
anymore.
play like 1 week. Like when you start a new server and play like for a week, like 2 weeks at best, and I stop playing.
Yeah, that I mean, we actually made our servers and stuff and we played for like a good bit, I guess, but we kind of all just stopped playing like as much as we were.
Was there ever like PvP fights or anything?
No,
Because I've played for only like 2 days or something.
no, we didn't do any of that. PvP is what would keep the
Not
game.
working.
Well, PvP would be like what keeps a server interesting, but unfortunately in this game, PvP is terrible.
Unplayable.
It's just terrible because people grind out and you get wiped offline and you don't even get to fight or anything. So,
And just like all the model stuff, and with the new foliage or the ghillie suit that you can basically hide from everything. And just the movement in general, I think.
yeah.
It's you can't just like have fast-paced PvP anymore, and I guess that's the reason.
Some servers in ASA do it right where they do like it's like a wipe every like 2 or 3 weeks. So it's like always that thrill and rush of like building up, raiding
Mm.
people and whatever. But that's really the only way that keeps PvP fun. It is a full-time job, unfortunately.
Yep, Zazy, he definitely is.
I appreciate that, ZZ. I try.
In ASE, your models or like creatures in general look even better because the rest of the game looks so much worse.
Yeah. The Indoraptors stood out.
I mean, the Indominus too. Like that was the thing that got me on your server because it looked so amazing, and the quality compared to normal ARC models was just insane. And competitors like other Indominus Rex mods.
I actually went onto the Steam work page yesterday, and the first thing I saw was a ripped JWE Indom model. Which,
No,
yeah, it was funny. It straight up like had like flipped normals and everything. It was awful
insane.
quality. It's like how are you gonna like rip a game asset and still
It
not
looks so
have it look
bad.
good? I don't know how strong
Workman is saying,
I don't know how strong the
nope.
Eva Moza is, stat wise at least. I would probably say Livy. Livy's just a bigger creature, and I think it's got more abilities than Moza. If you say Moza versus Tylo, I would say Tylo. Tylo is very strong. I actually was wanting to get around to revamping Tylo's abilities and stats because I think he is kind of just a sore thumb when it comes to balance, I guess. I just never got back to it.
Danny Rex 2.0 says that the pounds of the Moro Raptor is not working for him.
Yeah, I'm sure an Arc update broke it sometime. Tylo's a little bit strong, and its abilities are okay. I mean, it's got, I don't know. I could probably come up with some better abilities for Tylo nowadays, make it more polished, but yeah, I just haven't gotten back to Tylo. Tylo needs, I think, an ability rework, and it's definitely a stat rework.
Danny Rex is excited that I said his name.
I mean, that's not a hard name to pronounce, so I don't know how people would mispronounce it.
I think it's less pronouncing, but more just that someone just said his name, I guess.
Well, you said it right.
Oh yeah, right, sure. How would other people say it?
I don't know.
Maybe Dan Irex? I don't know.
So Scorpius Rex,
You're not really a fan of it, are you?
I've never really been a fan of its design. It just, to me, looks really goofy. I get it's supposed to be a lab reject, and it wasn't supposed to look to be like a refined hybrid, but I just never really liked how it looked.
Relatable, to be honest.
If I was going to do a Scorpius Rex, or I guess a Scorpius Moro,
Oh, you were?
no, if I were to do one, I would change its design a tad bit.
What would you change?
The face, primarily.
Okay, that's relatable, to be honest. Fair enough.
Yeah, so I guess back to Eva Moza. Yeah, I don't know what it's supposed to do entirely, but it would be cool to see that versus Tylo.
I have no idea what Evo means.
It's just revamp, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really mean anything.
Okay.
But it's the Paleo Arc guys.
Oh, I see. Oh, so Evo is from them too.
Yeah.
The Paleo creatures look cool. I like them.
Well, okay, so if Evo Moza is able to kill Tylo easily, or even like semi-easily, I would consider that to be like pretty overpowered. So I hope honestly that it isn't able to kill Tylo easily,
They balance stuff better,
because
right?
I do straight up plan on making Tylo like less overpowered at some point.
They just wanted something to beat your creature. Oh. Thought it crashed for a second again.
No, it's having issues saving files. I don't know why that is. It wasn't earlier. So let me just, it's probably because it's got like a bunch of quick saves. Evo Moza um, has been in development for quite some time now. Because they were sculpting the Moza when I was sculpting Tylo, which was a year and a half ago now, I think. Yeah, so PaleoArc's been taking a lot of projects. They got a lot of projects. I don't like that the snake flies. It shouldn't be. I even put an anti-cheat in there to make sure it doesn't fly, but yeah.
Oh, your snake can fly?
It's not supposed to.
It
But
just randomly starts floating, or
when you hit a water volume, because Arc doesn't have any, because Arc's water volumes are terrible. If it hits a water volume at a weird angle, it won't stop flying, or technically,
oh,
it's technically swimming, but it considers swimming and flying as the same thing. Evo Moza
oh,
has that problem as well, which I helped them fix. So I don't know why it wouldn't be working on Snake now, but I'll have to look at it again, of course.
yippee!
But yeah, it happened with Natho originally. I fixed that. It happened with Evo Moza. I helped them fix that. It helped with it was doing it in somebody else's thing. I also helped fix that.
Well, Darkus, if I remember the movie right, jumping and flying is not necessarily the same thing. And yeah, there is snake um variants that can glide, I guess. Sure. But to glide, you need to go on a height, and then you can glide for a bit. That's different than floating or flying. It's not Superman. It's something different.
I really gotta go through my computer here and clear up storage and stuff and delete unnecessary stuff. I gotta like dedicate a day to just doing that. Having storage
Pencha, you
problems.
shouldn't have let the door open. Now it's gone. Sorry, Moro. Well, Pencha, maybe you ate it. I don't know. Sometimes when you're hungry, you eat without even noticing it. Or maybe it fell out of your pocket. Oh, that's cool, Danny. I had a corn snake a bit ago. Actually, I had 3. Sure, ask Danny. More Danny has a question.
Go ahead.
Danny says, like hot nose snakes do, I wonder if you could make your Gigantophis play dead and take reduced damage.
No, Gigantophis is all set for abilities. He's got a lot going on. He doesn't need any more.
It's not a bad idea though.
It's not a bad idea. It's just Gigant has so much to offer already. It doesn't need any more.
No, Darkus, I don't think so. Moro, are there any creatures in Ark that play that?
Be right back.
Alright. I mean, if it goes for the arc one, I can't really say it, but I guess it's pretty much the same as with the Jurassic Park movie. They called it Velociraptor, but it actually was a Utahraptor. It just didn't sound as good. The Utahraptor was discovered in 1975, so no. I mean, sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that like the makers of Jurassic Park even said that it was a Utahraptor, but it just didn't sound as good. So they called it Velociraptor. But I could be wrong, so I don't know.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back. I don't know if you know that, but the Velociraptors in Jurassic Park, they were Utahraptors, right? They just called it Velociraptor.
Maybe? I have no idea.
No, okay, Pancha. Yeah, the Utah was discovered in 1975, but Pancha says he found evidence that it was based of not the Utahraptor. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Deinonychus? I don't know. Yeah, Pandra's right. I looked it up too. It's not the Utahraptor that was the concept. I mean, to be honest, Velociraptor and Utahraptor both sound pretty cool. Oh my god, it's insanely late. I'm hop off, Moro.
All right.
See ya. Have a nice one.
Two. I guess my opinions on theropods is that they are cool, but they are really overdone. There's too many. When everybody when I don't know, I guess when modders like think of doing a mod for Ark, the first thing that comes to their mind when it comes to doing a creature is, oh, I'm gonna do this giant theropod that's gonna be able to, be the next Giga or whatever. That's like the general mindset, I guess, because that's like the coolest thing that you could do that most people just like automatically is a cool big theropod that can kill whatever. I personally don't like doing theropods because there's not much you can do with them. I mean, once you do like one or two, it's like, okay, what else could I do that's unique? In terms of abilities or design, they all kind of like, I mean, there's stuff you can do that's like cool for designs. I mean, you could go crazy, but ability wise, what are you going to make it do? Tail swipe, stomp, bite, what else, Who joined? OB, what's up?
So much. Just got home from working on.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Darkus Hydra, yeah, this guy's called Cryovanta. But depending on the ability, route, and theme, I might change the name to Hydrovanta instead.
There's still a lot of stuff up in the air as to what it will actually do and whatnot.
Also Pan, I don't like TLCing dinos because I like doing my own thing. I like doing new stuff, but I also don't like TLCing already existing ones because it makes it hard to I don't know, it makes it hard to blend it in with an already existing dino, because some people would probably want the old one to be there.
The other problem with doing TLCs is that many people have different ideas as to what the TLC should entail. So if you get that wrong, then like you'll get massive hate for it or whatnot. So it's always about it's always about mixing and balancing stuff. But you can never quite really get it right though.
Yeah, I mean, with TLCing stuff, like, for me at least, if I were to do I don't know, a Rex TLC, right? I would probably want to do my own abilities and custom stuff, and then that could really deter somebody from the mod because it'll not, number one, overwrite the old Rex. Number two, it could be more powerful than the old Rex and not really fit with the balance that the old Rex is supposed to meet, I guess. And
Moro, the Vanta, is it based on the deep sea skate, right? Or did you base off of something else?
say it again.
The Vanta, is it based on what did you base it on?
Well, there was actually
Because I thought it was like a deep sea like skate or something. You can search it up. It looks pretty
so
similar.
this design in particular for this guy, there's a reference that I'm looking at that is really close to this. I saw an artist made a really cool looking like sort of space alien manta ray. So I'm kind of referencing off of that, and I'm making some different design choices, like the tail's a little bit different. But I am referencing kind of off of what another artist did, which is a really cool design. So this is kind of going off of that a little bit.
The cryo slash hydra slash whatever Vanta is going to be unique and have its own identity in the sandbox of creatures you can tame.
Yeah.
One of the things I like about it is that it's really going to bring together more stuff for the underwater bases and whatnot. Because right now the oceans are pretty lackluster. What's the most common tame y'all really have for the ocean, right? And we have a data on land, right? And so we'd like to change it up a bit and have something for water support.
Yeah. There's no underwater healers, so our initial
Yeah.
thoughts for this guy would be an underwater healer.
Yeah.
But also a black pearl farmer, eating the crustaceans at the bottom of the ocean like trilobites or the euryptids. So that's another thing.
Yeah, I took a little bit of references from how the Ichthyornis is immune to the stun of the Euryptids. And so, with that in mind, I'd like to have the Cryo slash whatever Vanta be immune to the Torpor and stun of the Euryptid. Yeah, just be immune to that stun and also be able to harvest Black Pearls from it.
Yeah.
Because right now, the only real way to harvest Black Pearls reliably is to kill a Tuso Toothus. But who on God's earth wants to do that for pearls constantly? Or
Yeah,
maybe you'll
plus they're
get
hard to
them
find,
once
you
in a
know.
blue moon. And,
I mean,
yeah.
the Livy,
So
the
there's
Livy is
no.
a good alternative for black pearl farming from Tusos, but for the crustaceans and all the other stuff.
Yeah. So one of the ideas here is that we're be helping the community out with problems, especially them well established routes and whatnot. And not to mention, just the idea of having an underwater healer just within itself is already a good thing. Because I believe that healing itself is such an underrated thing that people just overlook altogether.
Yeah. I mean, and I guess some people could consider this as a Manta TLC, maybe, but I mean, this is gonna
But I believe
be
it has its
completely
own,
different.
yeah.
Sure, it
It's gonna
looks
have
like
its own
one, but
identity
yeah.
compared to the, yeah. It's gonna have its own identity, its own entirely unique move set. It's gonna, yes, it's gonna be different. Does anyone know how many creatures Tristan has done? Because I hear about him like every other week that he's like making something or is going to be doing something.
He's made
Someone asked if it's going to be like an underwater snow owl. I'm inclined to say no. It's going to be a little bit more unique than that.
Well, it'll share a similar role, yes, as a healer, but it'll also have more stuff to it.
Yeah, it'll share the role. Yeah, yeah.
Somebody did say burying itself in the sand, like stingrays bury themselves under the sand. That would be interesting if maybe this guy could have some sort of toggle where you can just crawl on the ocean floor.
Yeah, but what about the
and
terrain
and
collision? Do you
and
really
you
want to do
could
that?
I mean, it would probably be the same thing as just walking, technically, right? Mechanic
I'm just trying
wise.
to imagine how buggy. I'm just trying to imagine how buggy that would be because the tree climbing with the Gigantovis is already buggy. So I'm just trying to imagine that because it's on the ocean floor.
Well, no, because that's the thing. I would just switch it to walking instead of
Ah,
swimming.
gotcha.
So just imagine walking on the ocean floor. That's basically what it would be. But burying in the sands could be a cool thing too.
Yeah, I'll have to revamp the document later and add something with that. That's a good idea, though.
Yeah, burying in the sand would be a very cool one.
Yeah. See, I've been wanting to do a HIPAA for ages. And thank you for reminding me of that by mentioning the Andrew Sarkis or Andrew Sukas, however you want to say it. But yeah, a HIPAA would be a pretty nice addition. Yeah, once again, mammals are they're just so overlooked and so underutilized in this game, man. I mean, like, look how the Megaloceros is doing. That thing has not changed since it came out. So, have you said the price of this creation or no?
This guy's gonna be free, right? So
Yeah, yeah. So it's gonna be a free edition, and it should not take anywhere like it should not take how many months was it? 7 months for the Gigantophis.
the Gigantophis took that long because of a
Yeah,
lot of other reasons.
yeah. So the cryo hydro slash whatever, it's not gonna be taking it's not gonna be taking half a year. And I also like to think that this is like a little bit of a thank you note to the community for supporting.
Yeah, but since this guy is gonna be free, though, I do have a donation page up for this guy, for anybody who wants to aid and fund this guy directly. Anybody who's kind enough to do it. You can find that link in the description.
If you do donate, let me or Moro know, and we'll give you your donator status. You can get access to all sorts of sneak peeks, to specialized chat and whatnot.
Yeah.
And we can also tell you stuff that other people are not privy to. And also, much like with some of the snake skins, you can even have your feedback to uh, be counted towards some decisions. Yeah, more overall, how many snake skins are there currently for the Gigantophis? It was like 9, right?
9.
9, yeah. See, Samson, Samson, that's a great idea, but once again, like, as much as I wanted TLC the Megaloceros and whatnot, it's just not going to happen because the Megaloceros is just such. I wouldn't even know where to begin with it, or like, yeah,
Also, I don't do
dude,
TLCs.
yeah. If I would probably actually hire I probably hire Garuga to do it, or
Garuga doesn't do TLCs either.
he doesn't.
He does them on his own
So
creatures. The TLCs are more of a paleo.
more of a paleo. Okay. What about Dark Edge? Does she do TLCs? Because she's like yeah. Or do you not know? Oh damn, you cut out.
I didn't say anything.
Uh, Someone wants you to make a chibi of the Banta and have it be like a little guitar on your back.
That'd be funny.
Personally, I like the idea of like having it in like a small fish tank and it's like strapped to your belt.
So with this guy, the design that I have in mind is going to be a more... It'll kind of look more like a space astro creature in Arc.
Oh, so Dark Edge did do a Megaloceros model. Someone was asking as to when the Cryovanta will be ready to play. And once again, this project just started, so I gave like I don't know. What you say more. Do you have like a definite date? Do you think or no? Personally, I don't think it'll be until like summer.
2 to 3 months.
Yeah, not the 7 months that the Gigantophis took. So.
Because I'm working on other projects as well, so. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I really want to give this mod as a free one, but if it gets to the point where it takes too long to make, where it's like, you know, I'm suffering because of it. Yeah, I don't know. At most for this guy, I'd do $2 as a premium. That's like at the most I'd do for this guy. But at the moment, I'm just thinking he's gonna be a free one.
Have you looked at the document I've sent you yet, or no?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I kept everything as simple as I could. So.
I haven't looked at it yet, no.
I don't really understand your question, Samson. Samson said, how come otters don't work with Gigantophis eggs? I'm not really sure how to answer that one.
I don't know either. I don't know what otters do, really.
I thought otters were just a thing to put on your neck to keep you warm, because that's all I ever tamed them for. Eventually, I would love to post some of the original like concepts for the moveset of the Gigantophis, so people can see how much it's like changed.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, man, I'll do that at some point. I'll make like a little document about the original moveset and like some of the stuff it was like supposed to have.
Yeah, because it really did change a lot.
Yeah, like once again, like the gun was not supposed to be a thing at all. It wasn't until I showed Moro the Jake the Snake thing, and I really like said like, bro, dude, this would be so cool to add, right?
Yeah.
That the Gigantophis got the gun, and yeah, that really changed history right there. Because before, in the original concepts and whatnot, it was not supposed to have a gun at all. In fact, it was I'm allowed to disclose, right?
Go ahead, just say whatever. I don't care.
The original Gigantophis from the concepts and whatnot, it was supposed to have tail like tools. It would have like a mace for breaking stone, doing blunt damage. It would have a sickle for gathering fiber and whatnot, and getting increased prime meat and whatnot, like an actual sickle. It would have an axe for getting increased wood and whatnot, and then it would have a sword for your basic melee. Then lastly, it would have a pickaxe for all your needs for mining and whatnot. It was supposed to be like a utilitarian type stuff for the snake. That was one of the original concepts that we had for the Gigantophis, and it changed drastically over time. And it's really cool, more when you think about it, just as to like how just the timeline itself, it just drastically changed.
Yeah, it's wicked cool.
It was not meant really supposed to be a mantis, although kind of in like a similar sense, except you couldn't really put. There'd be a crafting system where you'd actually have to craft the tools specific for the snake itself, so you couldn't just put his tools in its inventory. And also, there's little bonuses and stuff for the Gigantophis. That have been added. Also, there's also armor sets too, but but once again, stuff changed over time.
Yeah.
Personally, I like to I like to think that the Gigantophis is in a somewhat better situation.
Yeah. I
Uh,
mean, with these creatures, we never know like what
Yeah.
they're gonna be at the end. Kind of just roll with it and see what works, what doesn't.
Yeah, and the inspiration for the taming method, well, at least, well, it came from Guitar Hero, kinda. Yeah,
Yeah, somebody kind of suggested.
that was me.
Yeah. Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was me. Uh, it was based off of Guitar Hero, the taming method, where you have to match up the shapes and whatnot. Although it's a bit different than matching notes, but we got the flute though.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, originally the flute taming method was going to be a little bit different. You were going to have to play different notes and
Yeah.
create a song, but and we were also going to do like a color thing, like depending on the color of something, like the
Yeah.
note that popped up on screen, you would have to play that note. But then
Yeah.
somebody brought up color blindness, so I was like, yeah, that's true. So we decided that the shapes
we're just better.
were a better idea. And plus it's easier. I mean, how do you not do, if you the only way you wouldn't be able to do the taming method is if you don't know your shapes, which anybody playing this game should know their shapes.
I don't know. I failed the taming method 3 times in a row, and I got swallowed again.
Yeah. Obese got swallowed.
Well, it's official canon now.
Yeah, kind of like a Livy situation, but I didn't want to make the taming method as hard as Livy because Livy turned out to be a really hard taming method,
It's
which
one of the
wasn't
hardest taming methods out of any creature.
which wasn't exactly intended to be as hard as it was, but
Uh,
I think it's fine for
yeah,
what it is because it's such a underwater beast.
yeah, Darkus. I gave Moro the clip of Jake the snake from Rango, and I kind of gave him like the inspiration to do the tail gun. The tail gun itself is actually a miracle of just modeling altogether. Really good job done. We made it different by having a custom gun shroud that was done with research by me, as to make sure that the gun shroud was unique and the whole gun had its own unique identity to itself. Because originally it was just going to be like a bare bones minigun that was just plain 6 barrels, standard, just standard trunnion and shroud, without any particular finesse. And the ammo belt itself is also a good thing too, because the bullets themselves are actually based on the 6.5 by 55 Swede, unlike in the movie where it's based on the 45 Long Colt.
Yeah.
That Jake the Snake was using, most likely. So, yeah. There's a lot of inspiration into Rango there, but a lot of things did change though to make it different. And Moro, the hat was based on your dad's, right?
Grandfathers.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hat.
Uh,
I didn't even look at the hat from Rango. I just used a real life hat.
Yeah. See, we've been getting like comment a lot about making a chameleon, but I don't know more. What do you think about doing like a chameleon in like the distant future?
I just don't know what I would do for it. To be
Yeah,
honest,
like
they're really slow.
and
The camouflage
also
thing in Ark has been done
so
few
many times
times.
now.
Well, yeah, I
The
mean,
rock drake, dude. Think of the rock drake, man.
like theoretically, the only thing I could think of is that it could have its tongue be a weapon, kind of like the
Beelzebufo,
frog.
frog. Yeah. But like once again, dealing with the chameleon and whatnot, the problem is that if we did the chameleon, then everyone would be comparing it to Rango itself, and and yeah, like once again, there's only so much you can do. See, that's the funny thing, Danny Rex. The custom gun and custom cartridges. One of the initial plans was for the minigun to actually have three distinct cartridges that would come with it that you could craft. One of them was your standard FMJ. Another one was a armor piercing, and another one would turn the minigun into a flechette uh, type weapon that would shoot multiple projectiles at once to cover a large area, and that this would be used for your countering flyers and whatnot. But as always in development and concept, things do change. So now we have what we have now. It's still very good at what it does, though. The final version.
Yeah.
I have the Google Docs and everything. If people are ever curious, I don't mind sharing that, or at least sending screenshots of it. I don't mind. Mora, has Land joined today or not?
Nope.
God damn. They should spawn in the redwoods. Check into if it spawns in the redwoods, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
OB, what do you think about this design choice? If you're looking at
Yeah.
the stream, right?
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Let me also stream here in Discord so you can see live because it's delayed.
Trying to add dimpling, huh?
So So take a look at this, right? I could do
Yeah.
a pattern scaly thing like this.
I'd be trying to make it look more like sandpaper. But otherwise, I think it's actually a pretty good addition. It gives life to it.
See, I don't know if it should have the scales like this. So it's either that or like that, just kind of more skin.
I'd say more skin, because if you look at rays and whatnot, yeah,
Yeah. Although that does look cool, kind of.
yeah, it does. Yeah. I must stop watching your stream
Yep.
on Discord. No, we're not doing anything from Jurassic Park, bro. Just no. And once again, to anyone who has the idea, no, we're not doing Godzilla either, or any of that. Thank you. No. Oh, chameleon camo. I misread that. But no, we can't really do anything that involves Jurassic Park or any of that, though. That's just bad altogether. Dude, I'm actually surprised Ark is getting away with doing stuff from Power Rangers. I'm sure that's even happening.
Well, they made a business deal.
Oh yeah, I know, dude. But like saying, like the original Power Rangers was when Tech was released. That's Power Rangers right there.
Yeah.
So are you talking about like a chameleon camo for the Gigantophis, or a chameleon camo for its own specific thing, like a specific creature chameleon? Well, if and when next time we have a community vote, be sure to post up the chameleon again. Chameleon did get some love though, but once again it got beat out by some other creatures. Yeah, bring the question up to Debs next time he's in here. I'll bring it up.
Bring what up?
Yeah. They're talking about like, having like a chameleon skin for the Carno.
For the
That's
Carno?
more.
For Carno?
I'm trying to understand. A chameleon Carno as a hybrid, apparently. Yeah, like once again, next time we have a community vote, just put up your creation if I approve it or whatnot. Oh, this is a question for you, Moro. Why not make a saddle for the Indorex and Raptor?
Because they have natural armor.
Natural armor, okay. once again, you have to be very careful about using the words Jurassic Park, man. We would have to change that whole thing up. We don't want to do anything copyright. This is like land dealing with Disney.
Good thing they never contacted.
Yeah. Once again, if you're directly doing it from the book, it's going to be copyright. Hence why you'd have to do something completely unique in order to like implement what you want. Carnelian, that's a good one.
One creature that I've always wanted to actually TLC, believe it or not, though, was the Carbenemes.
So how would you make the TLC any different from what others have not already done or have already done?
Nobody's done a giant tortoise.
Obviously, you've never read the Discworld series by Terry Pratchett. Although that's a giant turtle, though.
So I thought it would have been cool to do a giant turtle. Or tortoise.
If I were to ever get a chance, I would want to do Megaloceros, actually turn it into an elk instead of what it is now. I probably want to do Sabretooth, actually give it something. And then
I mean, so also the one problem with doing the turtle, though, is like, what would you make it do?
yeah, that's a problem.
It's
The
like
problem
it's a
is
turtle,
that
so like there's not all that much you could do fighting wise.
the only real thing I could really think of would be to turn into like an ambush predator and turn into like a snapping turtle.
Nah, I wouldn't do that for a tortoise.
I can't really think of like once again I just draw
It would
blank.
have to be some sort of utility creature. Maybe I don't know, a thatch harvester, or maybe you feed it stuff and it gives you stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
But then again, Gats just kind of fill that role.
Someone suggested it could go into a shell and be a tank. What kind of already is the tank though, is it not?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Stego outshadows.
Right. I forget I'm old. I'm old in the art. I'm so old in the art community because I've had it since I've had this game since I was in like middle school.
Yeah.
ASU. Oh, Moro, do you still have your spear gun model by any chance?
It's somewhere.
Okay. Because I'm trying to get Land to do something, but it's so hard to get him to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get you.
one of the biggest letdowns of last year was the Shasta. That was the biggest letdown I've ever seen right there.
Shasta was something. I have to say the biggest disappointment for me is Dread.
Problem with I can't even comment. I'm just so annoyed by it.
Well, they didn't even bother to fix the texture issues. Once they broke, they were just like, oh well. And now
Oh,
it
and
looks
cars
like
being
Play-Doh.
implemented. Yeah, cars being implemented was also buggy.
Yeah, but I mean, the team members on Wildcard, they're all just like burnt out, and you know, they don't. I don't know. Everybody's kind of just like burnt out from working on ASA because I mean, there's so much
Yeah,
like
like
deadline and stuff, and everybody was kind of hoping to do Arc 2, and then last minute ASA, which is basically just ASE but better graphics.
but worse optimization.
I mean, if you remember, ASE always had bad optimization.
Yeah, but this game takes the cake though sometimes.
Oh, for sure. Definitely does take the cake, but I mean, when ASE came out, it was you could barely run it at 60. And now with the current gen, it's finally runnable.
Are you thinking of getting your 5090?
No.
What?
The tortoise would probably be like, it wouldn't be like Mega Chalon big, but it'd be decently, it'd be decently big.
Well, its back is kind of flat enough to put a turret on it. Maybe turn it to like an amphibious vehicle type thing.
Yeah, the problem with Shasta is, yeah, I mean its size unfortunately is not good for it. That's what kind of kills it. For Livy, the size is okay, I think, because at least the Livy has things. It's more mobile and it's pretty fast for its size. I like to think anyway. Like, I mean, Livy does have some drawbacks because of its size, but I mean, it is a giant whale. I mean, how are you gonna have a giant whale that supposedly ate giant squids be smaller than the squid in game? You know, like how are you gonna have the big king whale be smaller than the Tuso? So I had to make it bigger to compensate for that role it played. But Livy's fine because its abilities, what it can do, how fast it is, how mobile it is fine for its size. Shasta is very kind of clunky, slow, which
So
is
the
it's definitely more realistic, but it's
I
not
ain't
good
ever
for a
yeah,
gameplay purpose.
bro. The Shasta has torpedoes, and I ain't ever seen anything that bad before.
I've
The
actually never
torpedo,
seen it shoot.
bro. On YouTube, they're as slow as molasses, bro. Are you supposed to hit anything with that? But yeah, once again, it's just another letdown, and the underwater stuff, sandbox, needs a lot of love to it, especially when it comes to weaponry and whatnot. And I hope that does change someday.
Well,
Man.
given the track record of Wildcard, they don't really go back to creatures like that.
Yeah, they did cook with Facilosuchus.
Facilo, I thought was pretty good.
Yeah.
Gigantoraptor was also really good. Alright, OB, I am gonna go grab some dinner and stuff. So... Oh, are you muted? Oh, there you go. You are.
I'm back. How is that a
Okay.
good problem?
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some dinner, so that'll probably be, yeah. I don't know. Should I just end the stream here? It's been 4 hours.
I would say go for it, me.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, thank you for everybody for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed. I'll probably do some more streams on different processes of Cryovanta. But yeah, I will be ending the stream here. Thanks for tuning in, and have a good one.